Woo. Hello, welcome on in, y'all. Yeah, streaming today, doing some project assembly. Oh, woo, Caillou. Thanks for the hydrate already. Welcome on in, Caillou. How's it going? AJ, you're here too. Oh, woo. Good to see y'all. Hope y'all are doing well. And yeah, like I said, we're going to do some project assembly today. However, this will not be of the satisfactory variety. Although well, if we finish soon enough, I'll probably end up playing satisfactory because, you know. But yeah, I am getting back to the EyeTrackVR project. And yeah, because the cameras that I needed, the right cameras this time, came in finally. Finally. At least I hope that they are indeed the right ones. I haven't tried it yet, but they look better. They look more right. Oh, Kai, you want to cry for no damn reason. Aw. Also, what the heck has happened to... That's unfortunate. What if I close it and open it again? I have a tool that theoretically reads out the chat messages to me, but it is currently not working. And I didn't notice that, or else I probably should have dealt with that first before going live. Because it probably requires me signing out of my account in OBS and then signing back in, which would not work right now. So yeah, I just have to do it the old-fashioned way and read them with my eyeballs. Captain Murdoch, welcome on in. How's it going? We're working on this EyeTrackVR project. I can show you. This is what we've got so far. It's a little USB hub that's been cannibalized and repurposed to supply power and data to a couple of compute modules that have the ability, they don't have them plugged in yet, but they have the ability to have cameras plugged into them. There's room for a third one for mouth tracking, but we got one for each eye. And we got a little power module that's if you can kind of see it in there, you see the connectors at least, maybe if I get it up nice and close, and if this thing decides to autofocus, there we go. Oh, keep it with me. There we go. You can see the connectors in there. You can maybe see the power switch on this side. Focus. Yeah, there it is. Also, can I do this? I thought I found a way that I could. Oh, there we go. Yes, I knew I could zoom. It still is not focusing on the right thing. There it is. Yeah, so this is kind of what we got so far. In terms of the design of the shell, I started with somebody else's design, but I had to redesign it because I had some different requirements. Theirs had the two compute modules, and they had a different power board. They actually had, I have it right here, this power board. Come on, focus. There we go. This power board is the one that they had. So it's got USB-C. Alternatively, in their version of the project, they power it via the bottom here. And then there's solderless plugs for the IR LED cables, etc., etc. This we tried real hard, but it would not fit with the 3 compute modules next to each other. So I had to ditch that. I had a simpler version that I bought as like a kit. But I wanted something. This really is not cooperating with me today. I wanted something a little bit more. I don't know what the right word for it is. I wanted something a little different. I wanted to have the like plug in and disconnect capability, like with these connectors here. Oops. But obviously on a smaller board. So I designed my own circuit board to accomplish that, just basing it off of kind of a combo of both of the other two boards. And some of the printing on the back didn't exactly turn out right, so there's text that you can't really read very well. But yeah, so it has kind of the main power circuit from the larger board, and things like the switch and the connectors, although these had to use slightly smaller connectors because I was limited on room and it was only the smaller ones that would fit. But then it also, like, it doesn't have all the USB stuff and things that the larger board has. And it's kind of a smaller form factor, like the kit board through-hole board. But it's all surface mount parts. And that is what is chilling in here now on the left there. I will, I do probably need to take this apart at some point. So I'll remove these screws. But anyways, yeah, so their thing was a little different. It only had a room for 2 compute modules and then the LED driver board. It was overall the same like length and roughly the same profile. The thing that changed the most was like the top profile, which unfortunately also makes it unable to fit underneath the like fascia thing on the Index. This is made for the Index specifically, the Valve Index headset. So it plugs into the USB port that is on the front of it, in the front. But yeah, so these are all 3D printed pieces, the 3 pieces that make this up. And I had to basically make it from scratch, but I was measuring in Blender like the STL file for the original version in order to make mine. And then moving things around and making changes where I needed to support this, my different requirements. But yeah, so that's kind of where that was at. And let's see. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong way. Out, there we go. Kai, you really want to get a better job, but at the same time, anxiety goes brr. Oh no. You got a retro deck working on your Steam Deck. What's the retro deck? Is that like something for Steam Deck that has a bunch of retro games or something like that? And AJ, oh, Fox's Bandage. Who heard the fox? Fox heard the fox. I was climbing on Monday because that was the last day in September. We put our climbing gym membership on hold this month because we haven't been using it as frequently as we'd like to. But we're like, there's one more day in September, and it's like the day we usually go. So we went in there, and I was climbing this V4 that I had kind of tried on a previous time, and it was like, I don't know, like I did the first part, and then I got to this point where I got stuck, and then I like climbed, like I started like halfway through from like that point, and like a couple times, like it took me a couple times to like figure that out and get to the end, and then like I was like, okay, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna put it all together from the start to the end. And somewhere along the way I scraped my like thumb knuckle thing, whatever you call this part, like this basically, but on this thumb. And yeah, I don't know, that was Monday and it's still kind of hurting, so I'm sure it's gonna be fine overall, but I guess I hit it a bit harder than I thought. Caillou, RetroDeck enables games in emulators to be launched directly from Steam without needing to launch the emulator first. Oh, neat. Okay. That's cool. But yeah, so what are we doing here today? We are taking a look at these cameras. That's one of the things we're doing. We got these cameras to take a look at, double check, make sure they're the right things, the right lengths. If they're not, like, maybe there goes the whole stream, but we'll see. There's other stuff we can do. We can work on the LEDs. I also have this tape. I was recommended. There's someone else I met at FWA who was going through the same project. They finished theirs a lot faster than I did, but they've been having some troubles. So I'm getting like tips from them as they run into things. So I guess their cameras failed because the ribbon cables like got damaged or something. And one of the steps on the EyeTrackVR website says to like use electrical tape to cover the ribbon cables of the cameras to strengthen them a little bit. And also, is there any other reason? There might have been another reason. Anyways, it was mostly to strengthen them, keep them from getting damaged. But the person I've been talking to actually said that, that was the other problem they were getting. They were getting interference with the camera signal. So they suggested maybe using a Faraday tape to block other stray RF signals and keep the camera signal pure. So I've got this to try, I guess. I'll have nothing to compare it to, but yeah, maybe I will just not have problems and then I won't have to worry about it. But yeah, and the other thing is I picked up well, you might ask, what is this? I'll show you what this is. So I picked up a Pinecil, and then I happened to find this Etsy listing for a case, which is the main bulk of the thing here. It came with this little spool, which I need to load solder onto. I still got to pick up a brass wire cleaner thingy for in here, but it's got a little like stand that you can like slot in, and then like rest. Oops, there we go. Rest the Pinecil in. And it all stores away nicely, and then it also is compatible with this thing called the Omnifixo. I've kind of hated the helping hands that I have, so I didn't even know about this thing, and then I found this case, and it's like, it's for the Pinecil and the Omnifixo, and I'm like, what's the Omnifixo? And I looked it up, and I'm like, oh my goodness, this looks amazing. So it consists of this base, and then there's these like magnetic pucks, and then also these like parallel opening like jaws with a little ball on the end, and that fits into the magnetic socket, and so they can be moved around into any orientation and such. And then they also magnet to the base, so you can move them wherever you need them, such. And there's 4 of these things. Oh, Adam Savage was talking about it on his channel. Nice. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to testing it out today, because I have like played around with it a little bit, but I haven't actually like used it yet. But yeah, so this is gonna be fun to experiment with today. I've got my my Weller stand out just for the the wire brush, because like I said, I don't have one for in here yet, but theoretically there'd be one right here, so you could just be like soldering stuff and then like clean the tip and you know, go like put this in here, hold it for you and whatever, and clean the tip and solder some more stuff. But yeah, no, so that's what's going on here, and I'm excited to try it out. And the reason why I'll need to solder some stuff today is because we've got these LED modules. Oh, where is the camera? There it is. We got these LED modules. Come on, focus. Focus. There we go. These are the IR LEDs, but this is from the like smaller kit version of the I don't know, LED kit, I guess, for lack of better words. Yeah, so I need to solder these together, and I think I understand what I'm doing. The only thing I'm like, obviously I put positive to positive, negative to negative. I got that much. I think when I get to the end, I connect positive to negative so that it makes like a loop. However, that I'm like a little iffy on, but I think that that's what I need to do. Maybe what I should do is I should try it first without doing that, and then if it doesn't work, then connect it at the end. But I think I'm going to need to. Anyways, so that's those. I got to connect them up with some 32 gauge wire, which is, I literally just have wire that I've used for like model train decoders. So I've got some of that to connect them up. And oh yeah, and then I have the plug end, I guess, to these connectors that I was showing earlier. They're so very tiny. But yeah, so I've got these which will go on the ends, and that's how they will plug into the LED driver board and snake through the index and everything. And I've actually got the headset over here all ready. Well, not exactly ready to go, but at least it's disconnected from the headset cable. So I can work on it without having to deal with the cable. And I will need to I have to pop off this piece on the front. It just has like 4 Torx screws. Take that off and then thread the wires and the ribbon cables through the headset. But yeah, so that's kind of what we're doing today. And why don't we take a look at the cameras here? Fresh in from the what? AliExpress, I think, is where a lot of this stuff is found. So there's that. I got a couple extras just in case one of them doesn't work. Because I was like, well, I don't know if I want to find out that one of them doesn't work and then have to wait for more cameras to arrive. Captain Murdoch, yeah, the case is on Etsy. It's pretty nice. Though, I mean, me being me, I get it and I put all the stuff in it. And I just immediately start thinking like, oh, but what if like this was over here? Like, like, wait a minute. One project at a time. Yeah, so I haven't tried the Pinecil yet. Oh, your workbench got full again? Working on a lot of projects. What do you have going on? What's in your project queue? Ooh, cameras. Wow. I think it's still focusing on the background. Regardless of how hard I try, there we go. Camera, yay. I suppose we can keep the cover on for now. But yeah, the way these work, this is like what attaches to the little eyepiece in the index itself. And these cameras should... So they do kind of clip in here, although it is a little loose for my liking, actually. I'll have to explore and see if maybe there's some... Oh, you know what? Oh, actually, I see what's going on. Okay. They fit in here a little differently than I thought that they did, but that's actually for the best, because I think that's a lot more secure. So yeah, I wasn't even holding it in front of the camera. But yeah, there they go. That's how they go in, and then the ribbon cable gently wraps around and through the headset and off to the electronics out front. I may end up reprinting these at some point. The resolution's a little low on the FDM printer, even though I think I printed this at highest or thinnest layer height that I can. the resin printer just has so much more resolution. However, it is also like, this is PETG, so it's actually pretty flexible, which is probably good for this part. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I end up doing with that. You build movie props. Oh, so right now you've got a replica of the wrist thrower from the Frozen Empire movie and an upgraded hose for the proton pack that you have. And then the other thing is a 1:8 Back to the Future DeLorean model kit. Oh, wow. Okay. 1:8 sounds pretty large, actually. Like, how big is that? Because I'm like, gosh, yeah, no, that sounds pretty big, actually. It's like, I'm used to like 1:87, because that's what HO scale is. But that's, I guess, roughly like 10 times the size. So if an HO scale car is, yeah, maybe something like that, 10 times that is pretty big, it seems. Okay, let me put this out of the way for a sec. We are not exactly soldering yet. I think first step is going to be to apply the RF tape. There's a lot more than RF tape in here. Anyways, there's the tape. The heck else is in here? Build a Faraday enclosure using Faraday tape. Huh. Definitely getting like paranoia, what do you call it? Oh gosh, what's that thing where like people believe something that's like very untrue? Oh my god, what is it with me and words? The car will be 21 inches long, so just under 2 feet. Okay, what, like that's maybe like a foot, so like 2 feet. It's like, yeah, that's a pretty sizable model. What you gonna do with it? Put it on display somewhere? I'm still like, my mind is like searching for this word. It's not coming to me. They have this like pamphlet that is, it's just so funny. It's just like advertising like the weirdest of things. Like true like paranoia level like products. Okay. Right, got the tape, got the cameras. Gonna move my mouse out of the way, don't need that right now. It's kind of neat. It's a monthly sub thing. They send you parts every... Oh! Full of factoids and art. Yeah, no, I totally... I saw something like that when I was in Germany. It was in one of the train stations. They had like a little gift shop. And they had a couple issues of like this magazine that came with like parts. Gosh, I think it was like issues 51 and 52 that they had out of, I don't even know how many. But I think this one in particular was building a BR-52 steam engine, if I remember correctly. One of the German steam engines. But yeah, no, it seemed neat. But also like, gosh, it's so many issues you have to go through, I'm sure, before you get to the point where you've actually finished the model. I want to say it had over like 100 issues in that model. And it's like, what happens if you miss the start? Like, can you get the previous ones? But yeah, no, it seemed like a neat concept. Something to look forward to every month, you know? And like forced pacing. Like that's something I'm really bad at, is like pacing myself with things. Because for some reason my brain just goes like, you have to finish this tonight or like today or whatever. Like there is no other time to work on this. It must be done now. So it's probably pretty nice to have literally like, I can't progress further because I don't have the materials yet because the next issue isn't out. Sounds actually kind of nice. How the heck did I open this? I literally, the end was already like peeling back and then I tapped it down and that was a mistake because I can't find it again. You think these people do send you the previous ones? Ah, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, I also have ADHD, so I actually got diagnosed like, oh, there it is. Found it. I got diagnosed like at the beginning of the year, I think. That's when it was. Ooh, there we go. But I have tried a couple times to find someone to like get treatment for it. And the place that I went for like the diagnosis will also treat it, but they're like really expensive and they don't accept insurance. Yay, American healthcare. So instead, I've been looking for a care provider who does accept my insurance and finding a few and then setting up appointments with them. And I set up 3. I was like, I'm gonna do like consultations with 3 of them and see who I like, who I don't, feel them out. And then I had one of them cancel on me, which I was like, I was kind of mad about that when that happened. But then I had the other 2 just literally like stand me up. There was like a phone consultation kind of thing. And they just literally like never called me. So then I felt a little bit better about the one who actually canceled as opposed to just didn't show up. Ugh. So anyways, that's my current state on that front. I actually might need to pull up the This is not it, but I'm gonna pull that up anyways. What am I looking for? I am looking for this. Yes, I'm pulling up the EyeTrackVR docs. Wire configuration, how to prepare. Here we go, protecting cameras. Protecting a camera ribbon cable. The ribbon cables that these cameras use are notoriously prone to damage, rendering them useless. By wrapping them in tape, such as electrical tape, and following best practices covered in the guide, it can significantly reduce the risk of killing a camera. It is recommended to do this before building your setup, so you are less likely to kill a camera in the process of building a setup. Wrap the camera ribbon. You know what? Should I pull this up? Is that a thing that would make sense? Probably. Goodness, how am I gonna do this? You know what? We'll make a. I'm gonna do it in studio mode. We're gonna grab a window capture, and yep, we're gonna grab that one. Capture cursor, that's fine. And we're gonna scale that down to a size, and leave it in this corner, I guess. Sure. Works for me. Does it work for you? Let's find out. You should scoot. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you wishing you good luck with your projects, and hope to see you again soon. I guess this could maybe be a little bit bigger. Who needs to see what I'm actually doing? No, we need to see what I'm actually doing. Cool. So we got our tape. We got this thing. Right. So we are getting a roll of, God, let me move these. Getting a roll of electrical tape to wrap the camera ribbon. Does not strictly need to be electrical tape, but that's what I found work good and also look good too. We're gonna use the Faraday tape instead. Place the camera on the tape so the entire bottom area, including the sensor, are covered. And one side of the camera ribbon has slightly more tape. Helps it look good. Cut the tape from the roll. Here I used flat cutters. Be careful not to cut the camera connector in the process. Cut with the tape cut, lay it down and get out an X-Acto knife. Begin to cut around the camera connector so the tape can be peeled off. Each side has been cut. Begin to peel off the tape that covers the connections. Carefully cut around the camera sensor part and remove its skirt, leaving... Oh, this is camera sensor part. I see. Leaving tape on the back of it. I see. Then we tape along the ribbon cable first by folding the slightly shorter side, then fold over the other side, and you are done. Do not pull or jerk on the ribbon. Do not fold tightly or bend the ribbon cable sharper than 45 degrees if possible. Do not expose the sharp objects or crevices. The less wear while handling or putting on off the headset, the better. Cool. So I don't have an X-Acto knife on me right now. I'll probably have to grab one. But also I don't have a surface to cut on either, so I might be able to use my clipboard. Do not taunt camera. Oh, I see. Draco, welcome on in. How's it going? Glad to have you aboard tonight. If you couldn't tell, we're doing some EyeTrackVR work again. I'm wondering if instead of having to cut around the bottom of the ribbon cable, maybe what I can do instead is just like position it so that the connector is hanging off the end, because that sounds a lot easier to me. I need some way of marking this. I think I'm going to use this file just to create a little indent in the backing of the tape that I can hopefully see. Yes, I can. Great. Do not feed camera after midnight. My The earbuds are too short for me to be able to move my head that far. Although I'm also trying plugging them in somewhat different today. I usually plug them in directly to my audio interface, but I decided to plug them into my speakers instead. And maybe that's not the right choice. That does, I guess it is technically further away from, oh, actually, yeah, right here. It's where I normally plug them in, and they're instead plugged in like way over that way. I think it might actually be beyond what the camera can see, even without the window in the way. Do I have a straight edge I can cut against? I probably do somewhere. I'm just going to use some scissors. Oh, goodness. Did I leave more? Maybe I don't leave more. Okay, I really need to use a pen or something. Because I can only see this line when the light shines on it at a certain angle. And that just doesn't do for cutting. Ugh. Okay. Also, the fact that this tape is like curling is not helping the situation. Maybe I can anti-curl it. There we go. It's laying a lot flatter now. Yeah, that's not exactly square. I feel like what I really need for this, instead of the what do you call it? Cling wrap stuff that was holding it together previously. I need like a little piece of like painter's tape or something. I think would be ideal. Let me get that to hold it there. I will be right back. It's not quite time for like a legit break, but I'm gonna step aside for a sec and get some tape, and I will be right back. All right, that's pretty good. Pumpkin King, hello, welcome on in. I'm working on some projects tonight. We're doing a little bit of EyeTrackVR assembly, and currently we're taping camera ribbon cables. I just stepped aside to grab some painter's tape to tape up this roll of Faraday tape, keep it from unrolling. There we go. Nice and neat. Nice and blurry, it seems. What am I going to do with this autofocus? Okay, yeah, so we have some tape cut to length now. Vibing though? Yeah, we're vibing. We're vibing. We're vibing every stream though. Yeah, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you, have you aboard tonight. Yeah, you been back to the karaoke world since I met you? I imagine probably. I don't get on quite that frequently, but I think a lot of folks who visit the karaoke world end up getting on there pretty frequently. At least that's what it's been like in my experience. Meeting other folks who visit that world. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Now, the guide said to put a little bit, like to make it a little bit asymmetric. Okay. I think we did a little bit more than asymmetry there. Oh well. What you gonna do? All right, I think in lieu of an X-Acto blade, I'm gonna use scissors here. Just cut very carefully. Doing all right? You haven't been on VR in a while? Oh, your partner that you met in VR is finally moving in with you. Oh, congrats. Just anxious as he drives to California. Once you get everything set up, we'll hop on VR again to hang out with friends. Oh, sounds nice. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Oh, woo. Fellow Californian furry, I see. California's a big place, though. There's a lot of places to be from and to be from California. This is always the hard part. They need like forward and reverse scissors. Like they need ones that have the blades on these sides, right? Because like if you turn it upside down, it still is on the same side. But then like there needs to be scissors that have the blades reversed. So like the top blade's on the left and the bottom blade's on the right, instead of the way it is with the top blade on the right and the bottom blade on the left, so that you can like choose which one you want to use to like cut certain things and get the cut closer to where you need it. I think that would be ideal. But what we might do instead is use these flush cutters to cut this. Maybe this will work. Hopefully this will work. Oh, I think it's working. Maybe. It's working to an extent. Oh, you know what? I think the cut that I made with the scissors didn't get all the way through. This is the challenge of doing streams like these, is I want to move the thing close to my face so I can see it. I feel like I had a different lighting situation last time, and I'm like not remembering what I was doing. Oh, you know what? I think I used my phone I think I used my phone flashlight. That's what I was doing. Scissor perfectionist. I just want to make a really nice, clean and close cut, you know? I can't do that if the blade's getting in the way. Also, I think my perfectionism extends beyond just scissors. Okay. That is the tiniest little bit of stuff. Where'd the rest of it go? I could swear there was more. Oh well. It's just garbage anyways. Go on Shark Tank. I don't know. I never watched that show. Oh goodness. Yeah, no, I really skewed the heck out of this thing. It was supposed to be asymmetric and instead it's just bad. This tape's a little wide. I guess this might end up wrapping, at least in some spots, all the way back over again. Come on. I'm trying to be gentle when I do this too. This is a ribbon cable we're dealing with after all. But then also there's the fact that like, now there's also tape that I'm bending back with this. Oh. Okay. I need to do better next time to avoid putting it at like a skewed angle, because that is really being a problem here. Caillou, you say, did you hear that Nintendo found a way to kill Rujinx? I don't know if I know what Rujinx is to begin with. So, no, I did not. Damn shame, because you were thinking of getting a Switch so you could buy games that you're interested in playing on your Steam Deck. Oh well, guess Nintendo isn't getting your money. Oh, I see. What is a Rujinx anyways? Or Rujinx in general? I don't know if it's a thing or like just like it is. Okay. For better or worse, there is the RF tape wrapped ribbon cable on this camera. Yeah, like I said, it really needs to do a better job next time of laying it down straight. I need 2 of these. It's a Switch emulator. I see. But you need a Switch in order... Oh, get a Switch so you can buy the games to play on Rujinx. You have gotten the Mag Dummer and a Switch so you could legally play those Switch games. So now if you want to play them, you have to find Rujinx and pirate the game. Oh, I see. mag dumper. I see, I see. Makes a little bit more sense than mag dumber. We'll do it for the PS Vita though. Sony stopped supporting that years ago. I heard, was it? No, was it the Vita or maybe it was the PSP? There was some handheld PlayStation device that I feel like got a lot of love from that community. I can't remember which it was. All right, well, we do the same thing again. Maybe this time I can do it where the camera can see it. Who am I kidding? Maybe I need to move this. This is probably what I need to do. Nothing's going on over there. We do have space over here where stuff's happening. Honestly, I could probably move myself too. Is it this one? Nope, it's not that one. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. Whee! Here we go. Oh, woo, I'm over here now. PSP got love, Vita did too from JRPG fans, but no one else. Console was dead in like 2 years flat and way too expensive. Oh, I see. Okay, let's measure this again. I think we did pretty good last time in terms of marking it first and then marking it again. No, I did not keep the pen at hand. Why would I do something as smart as that? Not really, as long as it's a clean room implementation. Vujinx was attempting to reverse engineering of the Switch to make their emulator work. They aimed for accuracy. You think the takedown was an agreement made between the creator of Vujinx and Nintendo? That is what the Supreme Court ruled. Oh, was it actually decided in a case that made it to the Supreme Court? Pumpkin King, which console do you like that you felt deserved more love? Oh, goodness. Well, so that's a hard one for me to answer because I didn't really have consoles growing up. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess, can you call like Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color consoles? Because those were like the two gaming devices that I had other than a PC. And then eventually, I think around the time when like the PS4 had come out, I ended up getting a PS3 because my girlfriend at the time and I wanted to have a DVD and Blu-ray player for like movies and stuff. And we're like, well, we could also have a game console if we just get a PS3. So we got like a used PS3. And I actually still have it. I have Mass Effect on it that I should probably play at some point. Because I've played Mass Effect 2 on PC. And then I went and attempted to play Mass Effect 1 on PC. And it was not... You can't go from 2 to 1. You cannot. But actually on the PlayStation with the gamepad or, you know, whatever controller, it's actually a bit nicer. It still has problems that were luckily sorted out in the second iteration, but wow, okay, this really wants to not be in a roll. I see how it is. Whatever, I just need to focus on what is at hand. What are we doing? We are cutting this tape to length. Supreme Court ruled back in 1998, if you recall correctly, that emulation was legal, as long as they aren't using the company's code. That's why a lot of these emulators, like RPCS3, PCSX2, Rujinx, and a whole boatload of others, all require you to dump the BIOS of the console. Interesting. Require you to dump the BIOS of the console. I honestly swear that's why the PS2 did wild numbers. It was cheaper to get a PS2 than a DVD player back then. Yeah, I believe it. I believe that like that had an effect on its sales. Attempting to do this and make it more square this time. I think the only thing I achieved was making it like curved instead of cut at an angle. Cut at a curve instead. We'll just kind of pretend that's straight. Just like me. Or at least, no, I should say, just like my parents do with me. Straight as a rainbow. I feel like I'm like half straight, but still that means I'm not straight. Okay, time to attempt to apply this better than I did last time. %50 straight, 100% Fox. Well, okay, what are we doing here? Okay, I think that went a little bit better this time. Although I could have done a little bit better. I think what I need to do is I need to align the top. You can say I missed the end. Missed the end a little bit. That's maybe okay though. You feel me? People keep thinking you're not because of stereotypes put on it. Believe you to be more bi than gay. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I am bi. So if people think that of me, they are correct. Okay. Definitely, I think being bi simplified things when one of my partners was like, actually, I have discovered that I am trans and will begin transitioning. And it's like, okay, that doesn't really change anything. Cool. AJ, you're shark. Yes, indeed. You've been here for a while, right? Anyways, welcome back to the chat. Or welcome to the stream in general, if you are just getting here. But I think you've been here. I'm pretty sure you've been here for a little while now. Ugh. You never left. You've been here the whole time. Indeed, yes. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Very powerful. Have you seen that meme with the fish? The weird looking fish. Caillou, you're technically bi. You have a heavy preference for female. You don't feel either male or female. You'd rather be your persona. Yeah, honestly, like most of the time, I'm like, I don't even consider. I don't think about like, am I a man or a woman or a Muppet? I don't know. Muppets movie reference. Anyways. Yeah, I don't really think about that. I'm just like, I exist. No, wait, I'm gonna use these for this one because this is a little too close for my comfort to the, oh, I did not cut that anything sort close to a straight cut there. We can do that, I think. All right. Yeah, I got a little bit of tape onto the connector this time, which I regret. Would have rather had that on the other side. It's like, it's not very much, but it's going to prevent me from folding the tape over if I don't deal with it. Oh, that went somewhere. Oh no, I'm not dissing on fishes. There's just that. Oh, I might have said ugly fish. It was just this meme thing. It was a video. It was just this like very peculiar looking fish, and they had them and they were like holding them or whatever, and they were like, I don't know, they would say something, I forget exactly what it was, but they would end it with like, very beautiful, very powerful, and then eventually they got to like, they showed a whole bunch of these fish, and they were like, my army grows. I don't know, you had to be there. You've had people say you can be a human intersex, but that isn't like your persona. Your persona prefers to use I'm gonna guess, I think that is a term that has fallen out of preference. And even then, if we were able to make humanity into scientific definition, you still wouldn't, because human body's gross. I don't know. There's some things I like about the human body. But definitely, if I could, I would totally be my persona. Oh my goodness. Maybe the flush cutters are better for this, just in general. I think getting it right the first time is what's actually better for this. Not having to make these cuts. But if I do have to make the cuts, the flush cutters might be a little bit better suited for doing so. Oh, this is not going well over here. Oh, there we go. Well, better things have been done, but it'll do. I hope. I suspect and I hope it will do. Okay. So time to fold these over. Short side first. This might be, yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. You need to commission your persona by the end of the month. You want to be more involved in the community with the right people. Me and everyone else, we were chilling with that night. Were the vibes you look for? Hell yeah. Yeah, no, that was a good night. Good vibes. Good singing. Lots of fun. Okay. I think that's gonna do it. It's a little asymmetric, but maybe that's fine. Eh, it is what it is. I think I actually needed to get it closer to the one edge, because when I folded the first edge over, it actually like extended past the ribbon cable a little bit. So I wonder if they're using, I don't know what size this is. The ribbon cable is probably like something like roughly 1/2 inch wide. No, maybe? I don't have, oh wait, I do have a ruler. I totally forgot. I have a measuring device because the Omnifixo has little measuring things on the edges. So we can take a look at one of these ribbon cables and see that, okay, the lines could be a little bit better. Oh, it's about 1/4 inch wide. Okay, that checks out. That checks out. About 1/4 inch wide for the ribbon cable, and I'm using 1 inch. Yeah, there's probably a better size. Unfortunately, I don't think it comes smaller than 1 inch wide, but I'm willing to bet like 1/2 inch would probably be better if it existed. You're jealous? You have a more calm and relaxed voice? Oh, I mean, punkish is a good sound though. If it's what you're going for, then like, it's good. It's good. Honestly, like, I wish that I could have, not that like I could have it for all times and always, but like that I could achieve a punk sound, or like a I don't know, punk or glam rock, or like even metal to some extent. Like I could achieve that sound, but oh. I forgot to be charging my device. Shoot. Well, that's a thing. Yes, I think that my camera device has turned off here. Let's see if we could get it charging here. It's a personality thing. An ex got you into punk rock last year and it awoken something. Oh, I see. Oh, come on. Oh, this cable is hooked on. Oh, nope, there we go. Gives me at least a little bit more length. Oh, it's dead. It's coming back. Wake it up, wake up the device. It can't wake up, it has no power. Save it. The darkness has returned. Oh no. Let's see if we can get this going again. Allow. Start. Commence. Alright, we move things. So, shoot. Yeah, I'm connected to the table here. Or to the, what do you call it? I don't even know. Oh, no. The cable's too short. Oh, heck. Okay. I think what we're going to have to do is use the cable that I was going to use for the Pinecil. Let's see if this works. Hey, things are still right side up. Yeah. Getting stuck on everything. Okay. I don't know if it's focusing, but I think we're back at the very least. Just an explanation on something? Okay. Oh, okay. Crisis averted for now. Yeah, it's at 2%. Hopefully it will charge somewhat quickly, because I would like to use that for the Pinecil for when we need to do some soldering stuff. But yeah, anyways, we got a couple cameras taped up here. I'm like a little tempted to try again. I honestly am not happy with how either of those turned out. And like, I've got the cameras, I've got the tape. There's another part of me that's like, maybe I should just continue, do other things. Granted, the other things involve needing the cable that I just plugged into my camera device. So that's a little problematic. AJ, thanks for that hydrate. I feel like a lot of times when I'm streaming, I actually drink a lot of water, like more water than I stream at any other time in my life. But for some reason, when I'm doing stuff like this, I guess just because I'm so focused on it, I don't drink as much. You know, they must be using like 3/4 inch tape or something like that. Or maybe even 1/2 inch. 1/2 inch might be a little too small though. 5/8? Does tape come in 5/8 width? Need some electrolytes on the daily. Need some flavor in your water. Yeah. I hear that. Don't think, yeah, no, that's probably the worst one I've done. All right. Let's try this again. Maybe by the end of this stream, I'll actually be halfway decent at this. Oh my goodness, tape. Need you not on my fingers. No. Okay. Maybe we should start on this side. Honestly, part of the problem is it's like this cable. No, we actually do need to start on this side. Because I need to guarantee that, like, that the connector is sticking off the edge. Oh my goodness. I'm just getting the tape stuck to me. Oh no. How can I do this worse than I've already been doing this? Oh, this is not good. Oh god. I don't have high hopes for this cable. Yeah, I might have fucked this one up. Gotta have high hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars when something. I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes. Pierre, welcome on in. Thanks for the hydrate. How's it going? God, if singing that one little bit of song gets me like content ID'd or something, I'll be so mad. Playing games. Oh, woo. What games you playing, Pierre? We are not playing games. Not gonna lie, you never understood Panic at the Disco. Then again, you grew up on R&B and funk stuff. Fair enough. I do like me some R&B and funk. But I also like me some Panic. Playing the game of life. That is an actual game though, so like Oh, you just got workers and resources and you've been addicted. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've been eyeing that game for a little bit, but I have so many other games that I still need to play. I mean, obviously if you're addicted, you're probably liking it. But yeah, tell me your thoughts. What do you think about the game? I've seen some gameplay. There's another streamer that I follow and occasionally do some things with. Fluffy Armchair Admiral. Or they might just be Fluffy Admiral on here. But they've been playing that game occasionally, so I've gotten to see it a little bit. Basically Factorio plus City Skylines. Oh, I see. I guess because you have like production lines and you're having to produce things, but then you also have like a city to build and transit to worry about and stuff. Love cities in this house. Not good for your OCD though. Oh no. Ah, shoot, I dropped it. No, I didn't drop the thing. Oh yeah, I really like cities too. City Skylines 2, as in DOS, was it was pretty fun to play, but at some point it just completely stopped working for me, and like support wasn't able to help. It probably has something to do with mods, but at the same time, you can't manage what mods are active without launching the game. And if the mod is crashing the game, you can't open the game to change the mods to stop the game from crashing. So it is, I mean, I know what they were thinking when they, chose this modding system, chose to use this modding system. They were thinking, we want to give console players the ability to use mods. And I get it. That's great. However, first of all, Steam Workshop is just so much better. But second of all, if they were going to use their own thing, they really need to like think of all the corner cases and like implement it properly. And I don't even think that like what's the thing, what is it, what are they called? Oh my goodness, I can't remember what they're called. Colossal maybe, or Colossal Order, or whatever their mod service is called, I forget. Like, it doesn't look like it's a new thing. Like, it looks like it has existed for other games as well. So like, I don't know why it's like these corner cases haven't been thought about by now and fixed and resolved, So like, I'm just like, okay, I guess I'm not going to play City Skylines 2. Tried resetting the load order on the mods. I can't, because doing it, like changing which mods are active, changing, I think, the load order and stuff, as I understand it, is all done like via a menu in the game, which like you have to get to the game's main menu, and then you can do that stuff. But I can't get to the game's main menu. Like, it crashes before I get to the main menu. So, yeah, it's not good. And is Cities 2 fixed yet? I actually don't know. I guess it also maybe depends on like what's your definition of fixed. Okay, so I will say I like how this cable is wrapped a little bit better, but I'm also scared that I damaged this cable, because it kind of fell onto the tape as I was putting it down. I don't know. I'm kind of tired of putting tape on cameras. I theoretically need 3 of these cameras, so it's not terrible that I wound up with 3 with tape on them. Although I'm not prepared to use the 3rd one yet. I do want to get mouth tracking set up eventually too. We're going to take it one step at a time and do the eyes first. Especially since like it's actually like it's an entirely separate project for the mouth tracking. Like the eye tracking is a project called EyeTrackVR, and the mouth tracking I believe is a project called Babel, but I have not actually looked into that fully yet. Like, where do I put these extra cameras? Off to the side is where. Okay. And then we have these cameras, which are not extras, but they are not needed right now. So I will set them off to the side as well. Oh, you thought, oh yeah, loading the playable part. Yeah, no, it's just the menu. Like I can't even get to the menu. Yeah, so I did mine a little bit differently. Instead of covering this up initially and then cutting around it to expose it, I just didn't cover it up in the first place. I did do that more or less. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Do not pull or jerk on the ribbon. Do not fold tightly or bend sharper than 45 degrees if possible. Yeah, I think that I definitely did not do those two on the third camera. We're okay with that one. The less wear while handling or putting on. Yeah, okay. Anyways, we don't need that anymore. Oh, I literally have another window capture in here. What is this even doing? Oh, it's the CVR settings. I don't remember what I was doing with that. Delete, I guess. You'd be so lost on this stuff. You only got a PC a couple of years ago and you're trying to catch up. It gets a bit overwhelming for your brain. Was it always this easy for me? I don't know. I don't know if it's always been this easy, but I guess to a certain extent, like, I don't, like you just, I don't know. I'm trying to think about like how to like say what I'm thinking. It's like when you're working with electronics, you need to like be observant and be gentle and just to a certain extent like be confident, but also like careful. I don't know, it's like it's this weird mix. But I think yeah, a lot of it's just getting experience, really. And like, especially if you start somewhere where like it's not a big deal if it doesn't work, like that helps a lot. Like I've done stuff like grab broken iPhones out of an e-waste bin and try to swap parts between them to like get them to work, get one of them to work, right? And I've like designed a circuit board to do like based on like a circuit that I just looked up what the circuit was, so I didn't have to worry about like designing the circuit and just designing the board. And really simple thing, like it was a thing that just like flashed some LEDs on and off. And that's like how I got started with surface mount soldering. I guess I had done some soldering before, but it was like desoldering stuff, because I would just take some like junk electronics and just like pull parts off of it. And I would do a really bad job of it, and sometimes I would break the parts in the process, but I didn't need them for anything. So, and I had some like little wiring kits too, growing up to do some of that stuff. And like, I guess eventually I was taking like electrical engineering classes, but yeah, no, I mean, you just kind of work your way up. You have to ring me up for advice. You want to build a PC with your partner and in a few months by yourself so you can learn the ins and outs. Heck yeah. And definitely like building a PC is nothing like, or most of the times it's nothing like the kind of stuff that I've been doing here, where it's like soldering like literal like parts onto empty circuit boards and like stuff like that. Like you most often you don't need to get out a soldering iron to build a PC. It's mostly just like assembly of modular parts. Except in like the realm of laptops. Like laptops are not, you can't really build a laptop. And the one exception to that is like the framework laptop, which looks really cool. And I guess like building is maybe a loose definition there. I feel like it's mostly built. No, you still put like, I think there's a kit version you can get where you do like actually have to install like the main CPU board and the keyboard and like all that kind of stuff. But it is it definitely is, again, sort of just like module assembly. But yeah. I think we may have reached the soldering time of the night. Oh, you know what I need a solution for power for this camera device that is going on over here. I think I know what I want to do for that. I think I'm gonna grab an like a external battery bank to plug into it, so that I can use the USB-C cable that's plugged into the wall to for the Pinecil. But I'm gonna have to go grab that. I'll catch up on messages here first in chat. You find it interesting all around, like how varied people can be. Some are tech nerds, music nerds, artists, etc. Spent most of your time, most of your life learning singing. Guess you should lean into that more in the future. You don't miss the German songs though? Oh, did you like grow up speaking German or something? Or were you just in a space that exposed you to German songs somehow? But yeah, no, I totally like learning singing is really cool. And I should probably take lessons at some point. I've been like thinking about it. The trouble is they're so expensive. Yeah. I really should though. I have a friend who takes vocal lessons and has like offered to put me in contact with his instructor. But then I was like, oh yeah, like how long and how often and how much? And he explained, and I was like, ooh, that's a little bit of a high price tag. Anyways, let me go grab this this battery bank, and I will be right back. Sit tight, y'all. Oh, woo. I return with a battery bank. Sitting tight. Oh, you've had several music teachers and vocal coaches. In order to get approved for most programs, they want you to sing songs in different languages. I see German's high up there, and it's so hard to sing. I see. Fair enough. Yeah, like I said, I've never had any like formal vocal training, so I've not been exposed to that kind of stuff. Oh, woo. Oh, I looked at this cable for a second and I was like, oh no, it's USB-C to USB-C, but it is not. It is indeed USB-A to USB-C, which is what I need. Okay, we take out the power. Come on. There we go. We put in the alternative power. Snap. Okay. All right, I got my power for the Pinecil. Furry karaoke has helped you, weirdly enough. You feel like you can do a lot more than you used to. Ah, heck yeah. That's awesome. Probably also depends on like what types of music you were singing. Like, if they had you singing German and French, I have to imagine it's some sort of classical vocal training. Probably for like more oriented towards like choirs and stuff. Ah, you just mentioned choir. It was a lot of fun. Lots of trips to different places like San Francisco, Las Vegas, etc. Heck yeah. And my introduction to, I guess, singing. Well, not singing in general. I guess my introduction to singing in general was like the existence of music on like the radio and stuff, but then also like going to church, even though like I'm not religious at all. My family was growing up, so I had to go to church, and it was like the silver lining that I let myself like, or that I like convince myself I'm like this, like I don't want to go to church, but it's okay because like at least I'll get to sing. And I like doing that, so like but yeah, no, then when I was in high school, I was taking a Latin class, and the teacher just came around one day and like, everybody stand up, everybody sing happy birthday. And we got to the end of it, he's like, no, keep going, like loop it. And he comes around to us and he's like, oh, he's like listening. Actually, can I make a listening sound here? Like, oh, no, I can't get my hand that far. Huh? Yeah, no. Anyways, he's coming around. He's like, he's listening to us. And then he's like, oh, you sit down. And eventually there's like 6 of us left standing. He's like, all right, the 6 of you out in the hall with me. And we're like, oh shit, what is happening? And so we go out in the hall, and he's like, I would like you to come be a part of the Latin Christmas cantors. And we're like, oh wait, we were auditioning and we didn't realize it. And so anyways, we sang Christmas songs in Latin. And then that kind of like launched me into doing some of the choir stuff at school. And then it was, one of the choirs was run by the same person. So I was like, oh yeah, heck, I'll do this choir stuff too. And then eventually I was graduating, and as I was leaving, he was like, when you get to college, you got to check out this thing. It's called a cappella. And I was like, okay. And then I did, and I was like, oh wow, I really like this. And so that's how I found contemporary a cappella. Oh, you think my voice fits a lot of songs that I choose? Good potential going on there. It's a vibe. Hell yeah. Yeah, I definitely choose songs that I find that I can sing. I'll occasionally like experiment with something, but sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't. And if it doesn't, generally speaking, if I like really want to sing it, I'll like try to learn whatever I'm missing to be able to sing it. But sometimes I will just be like, you know what? Maybe this style of song is not for me. AJ, I mean, I guess. To be fair, like, is like, what am I trying to say? Like, having an ear for music comes more naturally to some folks, I think. And I don't know if that's because like there's some like literal like genetic predisposition, or if like it is based more so on like the environment that they grow up in or whatever. But yeah, no, definitely some folks are more predisposed to music and being able to like hear what they're doing and be able to like adjust what they're doing based on that and like all this kind of stuff. I know this for certain because my mom is like basically tone deaf and my dad is like, he's actually pretty musical. Although it's weird because like my dad doesn't really like sing or do anything, even though like he has a pretty good voice and actually has some pretty good like a pretty good musical ear. Well, my mom is the one that sings and she's like literally tone deaf. Like oh, AJ, you're thankful you grew up in a religious household because you probably wouldn't have gotten into music otherwise. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's definitely like other ways to get into music, and there's also like other cultures that do music stuff outside of a religious context. I think there is a lot of religious music in like Western European based culture, which is what we have like inherited as the predominant culture here in America. But like, I don't know. I mean, America itself like has a huge music industry, and like one of our big exports is actually music. So, like, yeah, there's totally other ways to get exposed to music other than religious contexts. You love bass? Oh, like bass guitar, I guess, Caillou? Do you slap at the bass? Pumpkin, you say your teacher said you had perfect pitch, and it's rare apparently. Only 2 of you in the school had it. Which I guess is kind of true. You get really off-put by bad notes. It's like scratching on a chalkboard. Yeah, that is the blessing and the curse of perfect pitch, I've heard. I don't have it. I've heard you can actually develop it, but it is something that is like if you don't cultivate it as a child and it doesn't develop naturally, like as you're young, like I think it gets harder to develop. Just like learning anything like that gets harder as you get older, but like it's still possible. I don't know if that's 100% true, but that's what I've heard from some folks. But yeah, no, I don't have it. I haven't developed it. I haven't really worked on developing it, except at one point in time I was like, maybe I should set my ringtone, or not my ringtone, but my notification sound to be like, it's like a sound of like a keyboard being played, but it's just one note. It's just like a high D. And I was like, maybe if like I just hear this all the time and I get ingrained into my head that like this is the sound of a high D, that I can like find other things based on that, or at least like I'll be able to like recognize that one note. But like, first of all, it hasn't happened. Second of all, my phone is on vibrate like way too much for it to like actually happen. But Oh, bass is in the frequency range. Ah, I see, I see. You like to feel your music, Caillou. Punk, you love Japanese singers the most. Oh, so much passion in their voices. Certainly, I have to imagine it varies singer to singer, but I can imagine something that I think probably works very well about Japanese and other languages that share this particular trait of Japanese is that their syllables, as far as I'm aware, are all like consonant vowel pairs. So it's like a consonant followed by a vowel. So like all of their words end in a vowel, which you can just like hold if you want to, which must be very convenient. You're gonna invest in a keyboard soon? Want to learn a lot of songs? Heck yeah. Do you play as well? Like play, I guess, keyboard, piano, or is that something you're trying to get into? Because I do. I also play piano/keyboard. Speaking of which, I'm practicing for. I'm going to be joining my friend Zay at BLFC. His band Divine Dragon Cannon is putting on a concert there, and I'm going to be joining them, just like I did at TFF. I joined them at TFF when I went, except I'm going to be doing more with them this time. I'm going to be doing like some of the same stuff I did at TFF, and then I'm also going to be there's like harmonies on this new song, or relatively new song, or at least song they did not do at TFF. I'm going to be doing harmonies with Zay on that. And then there's another song, but it's actually, I feel like I talked about this last stream. It's Starman by David Bowie, and I just like have not been able to muster the like will to actually learn this song. So it's a little rough, a little scary, because like BLFC is literally like only 2 weekends away. Like it's not over the weekend, but it is like after the weekend. So I've got maybe like a week and a half to learn this song, and I still have just not been able to like find the desire to do so. You double checked bass is 0 to 250. You had dinner with DDC? Like, wait, like the whole band? Was that at, wait, AJ, was that at, where was that? When was that? You know how to read it, you just never had the opportunity to own one. You need to try to get into it. If you have any good app recommendations to learn, let you know. Grind it out and get some coffee. There's just like so many other things I would rather do. I've been playing so much Satisfactory lately. It's maybe a little bit of a problem, but a lot of times I will just find myself being like, I have some spare time. I kind of just want to play Satisfactory right now. 0 to 80 is your favorite range when it comes to music? Heck, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I guess, I mean, I know a little bit about that kind of stuff, but 0 to 80 is like very, very low. Like, that's you as Vampire Survivors? Oh, playing the game too much? Yeah, no, I definitely should be spending time doing other things, and I have not been. But it's been fun, and I've built some pretty cool factories. IMO. Although honestly, like, okay, wait, I've built like one cool factory, and then some other ones that are like okay, and some other ones that are incomplete, and some other ones that like I should probably tear down at some point and rebuild. Yeah, it's true, but it's like yes, spend time doing what you like, but also sometimes you have to do what you have to do. Like there's also this acapella mix that I've been working on that is kind of like a commission in some sense. I guess it's not quite a commission. I don't know how to explain it. It's like there's this retreat thing, this like acapella retreat that I've been on, and I know the organizer and stuff, and so I was like, my income situation is changing. Like, is there a way that I can offset some of the cost of this? And he was like, yeah, you can do the mixing for the song, and then like I will like pay you, quote unquote, for it by like deducting cost off of what you owe to come on the retreat. I was like, hell yeah. And so it is a kind of thing where it's like I have technically been paid for it already, and so I need to like follow through and get it done. I mean, it's getting close. Like I think like I've gotten it to the point where it is like kind of like it is kind of done, and I sent it off. I was like, I think this could be the final mix, but then he had some feedback, and it's been taking me a little while to like incorporate it, because it's like some fine minutia stuff, some very fine tweaking. But also I've been finding that the headphones that I use for mixing, like when I listen to stuff on them, it just kind of always sounds good. And so like I'll adjust something and I'll be like, it doesn't sound very different. It sounds like roughly like it did before. And then I'll like, you know, turn it into like an MP3 and take it out to the car and like listen in the car. And I'll be like, oh my gosh, like this is wrong, that's wrong. Like, and I heard none of this in the headphones. So I feel like I need to figure that out. You heard a couple of my songs? Oh, heck yeah, they're catchy AF. Should learn how to do them so you can collab one day. Heck yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So far I've just done like covers and stuff, but well, that's kind of a lie. I've written like a couple songs, but only one of them has had lyrics. At least only one of them that like I'm comfortable like showing to anyone. I should probably finish recording that though and get that out there. I even have like an idea for the album artwork and everything, but I just need to like actually get it done. Okay. I'm gonna be soldering these LEDs. Oh my goodness. Please focus. I beg you. There we go. You want to do some from Epic the Musical? Oh, I feel like... Did you do a song from that musical during the karaoke night that I was hanging out with you? Because I feel like somebody might have. Or somebody definitely like did a song from a musical that I had never heard of before, but I was like, oh, this is actually like pretty good. I think I took a screenshot of the now playing text in the world to remind myself to go look at it later, and then I just never did because I'm really bad at doing that kind of stuff. You did Warrior of the Mind. It was from Epic. Hell yeah. Oh, album? Wait. Oh, album artwork. So even for like a single, like you gotta have album artwork for it. I actually don't know if that is entirely true, but I think it is true that if you're releasing something like that, you have to have album artwork. And for the stuff that I have, I should do this where y'all can see it. I'm just sanding down some of the kind of tabs at the edges of these where they've been snapped apart from other circuit boards printed next to them. Filing it down. I'm getting out of camera view again. So good at this. Caillou, you sent an example of the kind of songs you listen to along with your EQ. I'd have to take a look. Maybe I'll take a peek once I'm done sanding the circuit board here. Oh, there we go again. I swear though, I wish I had more light. It's like the one thing that is kind of lacking in this room is like really good lighting. Careful, careful, Nico. Yeah, Caillou, I won't do it on stream. Wait. Do you mean like don't do it while I'm live, or like don't show the window on stream? Oh, like don't listen to it? Oh, okay, okay. I was more so like curious about the EQ settings that you mentioned. Where's the did you eat button? Funny you mentioned that. I actually was kind of hungry and I grabbed a little snack, so I might munch on it if y'all are chill with that. Oh, Caillou, thanks for the hydrate and the posture check and chewing ASMR. I will not. Don't get any ideas. This is not a mukbang. Oh, yeah, Kelly boy, you know it's past dinner time. I kind of I had dinner before I went live, but it's kind of a while ago. Caillou's unintentional ASMR, okay. You're a Rocky Mountain Shark and just had dinner? Yeah, I mean, it was a little early. I ate with my partner before she left for work. She works at a restaurant when she's not working as a fursuit maker. But yeah. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at your EQ thing. Let me check that out real quick. Oh, this is an example of the kind of song you listen to the most. And this is how you have your EQ set up. Plus 18? Oh my gosh. You must be like moving your your house with this. And then you have like most of the high end like cut by almost minus 12 dB. What the heck? Like, what is this EQ curve? You should look at some of my partner's commissions. She's been working on a couple commissions lately, and a couple pre-mades too. She's been trying to make trying to do a number of pre-mades, but there's like 2 of them that are getting close to done. How can I do this? I think I can do this. Yeah, that's fine. I just have an image thing here. Maybe I do. Image 3, something that doesn't exist. Okay. So apparently this is the EQ curve. Definitely not like any EQ curve that I've seen folks use before. But yeah, I don't know, maybe it's warranted. Maybe you just like it, you know, that's fine too. Wilden? Shows you, oh, so you're like especially sensitive to high frequencies, I guess? I see. I feel like a lot of raves honestly have a lot of bass anyways, so granted, they're just loud in general. There was one time after a FurCon, I don't remember if I was getting food with them or if there was like someone nearby as I was getting food who was talking about this, but they're like, yeah, like I always bring musicians headphones, or not headphones, musicians earplugs to FurryCons. So when I go to the rave, the dance, whatever you want to call it, like I can still hear afterwards, basically. I was like, oh, that's actually kind of a good idea. And I got some, and it really was quite a good idea. Although it does kind of make it hard to hear people who might be trying to like talk to you or whatever. If someone's like trying to say something or like say hello or something like that. But they're also really good for concerts, which also tend to be rather loud. More EDM concerts. I can't even like think of the last time I've been to like an EDM concert, if ever. Like not like well, I don't know. I don't want to say that like the dances at FurCons are not legit EDM concerts, but it's not like it's not the same, you know, it's not the same. Going to a Porter Robinson concert on your birthday next week. Hell yeah. Mix of EDM and punk. Hell yeah. I think I've heard some Porter Robinson stuff and thought it sounded pretty good. Sounded pretty enjoyable. I can see why folks might like their music. It's interesting too that like it kind of varies with folks like that, whether like what kind of experience you're gonna get at a concert of theirs that you go to. Because like there's definitely folks who are like they're producers, but they're also DJs. Like they produce, well, I should say like they produce music, but like they're also DJs, and so like they will get up there and like know like how to read the crowd and stuff, and like kind of make decisions on the fly and like what they're gonna play. But then there's definitely also like people who are like first and foremost like producers and not really DJs at all and kind of just get up there and like more or less like hit play on a playlist. I actually remember reading like one of the I think it was like the DJ sign up form for Anthrocon. At one point I was reading it and it was like, if you're signing up to be a DJ for Anthrocon, you have to like actually like spin things live. You can't like create a like pre-create a playlist or whatever. And but then they were like, we make an exception for and basically they made an exception for like people who produce their own music. Porter fans are very chill and nerdy people. This tour is him learning how to perform since he uses used to just stick to DJ. He's learning guitar as he goes. I see. That's cool. I mean, yeah, it's like everybody like starts somewhere, right? So if he starts as like a DJ and learns more about the production and then eventually like learns, like picks up some instruments and stuff that he wants to, like that's cool. Yeah, guitar has kind of eluded me. I've not like, honestly, I haven't like put in like a lot of effort, which is probably like why it has eluded me. But it's just like, I feel like my fingers aren't coordinated for it. And probably part of that is like, I haven't built up the coordination that it requires, or like the specific coordination that it requires. But I'm always like, if I try to play something, I'll be like accidentally muting a string or like missing the fret that I'm trying to press or like something else. But I did manage to like, I think it's also like chords are kind of hard on guitar for me. But I did manage to learn Blackbird. Who does? Is it the Beatles that do Blackbird? I don't remember. But one of my friends in college played it. I was like, oh wow, it's very pretty. And I want to learn how to play it. And then I did. It's not too hard. You suck at multitasking, you'd be scared to sing and perform at once. Well, I mean, I suppose that I have performed. So, I guess I've performed in like a cappella groups. Over the years, like I've been one of, a number of people singing somewhat choir experience but just different style of music. But then also, because I do play piano, I've done, like when I was taking, so I haven't taken vocal lessons, but I have taken piano lessons. Surprisingly, I've been more enthusiastic about playing piano while not taking lessons than while taking lessons. But where was I going with this? I know I was going somewhere. Hold on, it'll come back to me. Oh, so I've done like there would be like little recitals and stuff that the piano students would like get something prepared for. But then I've also I performed at BLFC last year. I put on a whole little concert because I had sat down and I was like, what songs do I know how to play on piano and or sing? And I was like, wow, I actually kind of know more than I expected to. And I started thinking oh, maybe I should do a little performance. And then I did, and it was cool. I had I think I had about 45 minutes of music, and it let me fill an hour set with all the in-between times and stuff. Actually, I replayed the video from that on stream a couple weeks ago. Actually, no, it was literally, I remember it was September 10th, which is the day Satisfactory 1.0 came out. I was super excited to play the 1.0 release on the day it released, but I also forgot that I had scheduled an appointment on that day. So I had to step away for a phone call for an hour. And so I was like, oh, this is roughly an hour. I will put this on while I step away so that I don't have to stop my stream. I can just hop right back into it. And I did, and I think it turned out okay. Except for the fact that I was trying to set up words on stream to go along with it, and it didn't work. So I still need to figure that out at some point. I've never tried it again. But for some reason it just wasn't picking up the words that people were typing into chat. I don't know if I read this already, but Punking, you say pianists are the best people. I feel like that is an opinion. I suppose best is a weird word. Because it definitely depends on what best of what. I do have thoughts. They're in the brain somewhere. Sometimes the synapses even fire to let me remember them. Okay, I don't know what this means. So I powered it on. Does this mean it's getting hot already or no? Most you met are Chile F. Well, hell yeah. It's good that you've met some good pianists then. Some good, chill pianists. getting started. Here we go. 1C of the Pinecil is a suitable power source. Power on to display an image representing a hot iron, a wrench. That's not a wrench, that is a settings icon. And currently detected power source voltage, 21 volts, wow. You enter the settings using the minus button. Pressing the minus button changes the menu setting, while plus button enters a sub-menu. Pressing the plus button on the main menu will start heating up the soldering iron. Soldering temperature can be altered using plus and minus buttons. Long pressing the plus button boosts the temperature, while the minus button puts the iron in standby mode. Okay. If you sing or play a wrong note, their faces will show it. Oh no. Okay, it's heating up. I wonder what like the default temp is. Ooh, we can see some. Here it is. Here, we can see some like smoke rising off the tip. Looks like it might be aiming for like 320 degrees Celsius. It is melting solder. Long press that for standby mode, and it shows the temp. Okay. All right. I gotta think about how to arrange these. I think the cables come in this way. Let me actually double check this, because it's kind of important. Oh, it's probably gonna be one of these. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, so this is the thing we're looking at here. So it looks, I'm like, I wish I could put it in front of the window, but like, that's not a thing. And so it goes around the, whatever you call this, lens assembly, I guess, like so. And it looks like the wires and cables come up this way, and then they go around. So basically it needs to start here and then go to there, and then all the way up and around and over to there. Good progress. I feel like I've done nothing. At least not today. Well, I mean, I taped the cameras. But what, it's taken me 2.5 hours to tape some cameras? Oh yeah, this is, oh, if you mean like what I'm showing on the screen here, this is like the kind of instructions that I've been following. It's just like a GitHub repository, README, which is, you know, where I got the 3D print files and stuff. But oh yeah, they're using the like solderless version. I will be soldering mine. So I actually think I need first to install these and cut the cables to the right length. Dropped one. Definitely, they seem to clip in some places better than others. Maybe It makes me question, is it the clip or is it the board or some combination? Might be a combination. Senko, welcome on in. How's it going? I am not an artist, but I am working on an electronics project today. Working on a project to provide eye tracking for my VR setup. So it's off screen because I'm bad at keeping things within the view here. Oh, I see. You got me. Yeah, well, welcome on in, Psycho. Glad to have you aboard, and hope you're doing well. Happy to have drawn your attention. Oh, goodness. Anyways, I'm literally just doing this so I can get the right cable lengths. Oh, I'm also seeing, because of the way this is arranged, I definitely need to make sure that I'm soldering on the back side. Oh, let me get rid of this window. So if we can see here, if it will focus for me. Yeah. So we can see that on the back side, the solder points are freely accessible. But if we turn it around and look at the other side, we can see that the bottom one is covered up by the ring. So that means I need to be soldering to the back side. You doing okay? Just can't text that much because finger joints are in pain. Oh no! Well, I hope your fingers will feel better. Yeah, feel free to lurk. You don't need to text too much if you don't want to, or if you can't. But if you feel the urge, feel free to hop on in and say your mind in chat. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, I guess just going to sleep. Cause yeah, glad to have you aboard, like I said. And Pumpkin King, you say, any fun Halloween plans? I actually don't. I don't have any Halloween plans yet. I was considering doing this one like haunted house experience thing that a friend was organizing, but then it turned out to be like, well, first of all, it turned out that the time slot that they were organizing for filled up, and then secondly, it turned out to be like really expensive. So why did I do that? I didn't measure the cables yet. I was like, I should take these out so I can solder the cables to them. I haven't measured the cables and cut them to length yet. I can't do that yet. Okay. But yeah, so I was gonna do that haunted house thing, or haunted experience, whatever you want to call it. And then that fell through. So currently no plans, but I should maybe make some at some point, because that would be fun. Senko, you recently got a 3D printer. It's not even here yet. You're stressing out. It's the most expensive thing that you've bought ever. Oh no. Well, hopefully you don't get too stressed. What kind of printer did you get? I don't know very many of the like printer brands and models and stuff, but I am curious nonetheless. You're debating on the Universal Studios Fright Night thing? Or you could just stay inside with treats and cuddle up. Good options all around. Fair enough, yeah, fair enough. It's a new Ender 3 SE. Oh, heck yeah. I've definitely heard of the Ender brand before. Don't know much about it. The 3D printer that I have is a Snapmaker J1, for better or worse. I actually just got some replacement hot ends for it because it has historically had a clogging issue. And in fact, one of the nozzles I think is currently clogged. But supposedly these redesigned hot ends, like, at the very least help resolve the issue. So that's my hope, is that it will help keep things flowing. But then I was also playing around recently with a resin 3D printer, which is what I used for the enclosure for this project. So, yeah. Right now, all I'm really doing is I have these in here, and I'm just kind of holding them up, holding the wire up to them is what I should say, actually. Holding the wire up to them, and then cutting the wire to length and totally not seeing where it went. Oh, here it is. And then I take that one that I cut and I hold it up to the wire so that I can cut them to equal length. And I continue to curse the lack of light in this room. And I also lose the wire again. Oops. Oh, there it is. So I basically need 4 of each length. See, that's 3. And here is 4. Okay, and then the next one is a long one. So I'll start with a longer wire. Oh yeah, yeah, it's hot. I don't actually know what the temperature is outside right now. I can find out. It is currently 67 degrees, which is actually not that bad. But it has been hot lately during the days. Okay, let me double check this length, because this one is... You know what? I have freaking helping hands right here. I'm like, what am I doing? Yeah, that should be plenty long. Admittedly, I kind of wish that I had moved this mouse pad before I got started, because it's really easy to lose these tiny black wires on the black colored areas of the mat. Um, it might not surprise you if I said that I did actually. I did some robotics stuff when I was in high school. So I don't know if you've ever heard of First Robotics, but my school had a team. Only starting my sophomore year though. But yeah, we had a team, and so I helped with building that robot, and we didn't like win or anything because the robots we built were not like particularly good, but we had fun and we learned stuff. There was also like a Lego robotics competition at like a local university that that was more of like a solo thing. So like for First Robotics, it was like a big team thing. But the Lego robotics thing was like as an individual high school student, you would enter. But we had like multiple students entering from my high school. And from other high schools, like there were multiple students coming from each individual high school. But then there would be some like particular task that you would have to like design and build a Lego robot, and design, build, and program a Lego robot to like do this specific task that they would like reveal once you got there. That was probably also the that was probably the thing that had me using the oldest laptop that I've ever used. Because they had these like really ancient laptops that my high school specifically had this like really ancient laptop that they brought along to this competition so that the students could like program the robot while they were there. And it was oddly fun, but it was also like kind of frustrating sometimes because it was like very old and very slow. Granted, like you don't need much more than just like a text editor to program something. And that's literally all that it took was a text editor. And then like the software, like it was like a glorified text editor. Like it's a text editor that has some like syntax checking and like can compile the code and load it onto the robot. But it's pretty much just a text editor, like a text editor plus. But yeah, it was like frustrating at times, but mostly fun. So, Kai, you say interesting thing you just found out is that Deadpool is into being an Anthrofox apparently, at least according to the site where they cite the Marvel comic weapons extraction. Oh, I see. Yeah, wasn't it like, didn't he turn into a Anthrofox in one of the comics recently or something like that? Or was it in a it wasn't in a movie, I don't think. It reminds me you need to get Deadpool and Wolverine for date night. Oh, like the movie? Like get the movie to watch together on date night. It's like, I need to get Deadpool and Wolverine for date night so that I can go on a date with them. Weapons Extraction is a comic. The Marvel comic, Weapons Extraction. You wish you could date them? I don't know if I'm like really into either of them necessarily. They're like, well, I don't know. I guess I haven't seen Anthrofox Deadpool. And Ryan Reynolds is like, he's all right. Who's the person who plays Wolverine? I I want to say it's like Lou something, but I'm probably totally wrong because I just don't know like actors and stuff. I've like never bothered to like pay attention. Hugh Jackman? Did I say Hugh? No, I said Lou. Ah, I had the ooh right. Yeah, I don't really find Hugh Jackman to be attractive. Like I can see why other people would find him attractive, but he's not attractive to me. Oh yeah, you love Ryan Reynolds' personality, Caillou? I mean, I guess like I don't know anything of like what his actual personality is like. I only know like what I see him portray in like movies and stuff. Which is maybe what you mean when you say that. I'll try to not strip too much of this wire here. I don't want to strip too much of it, but I do actually need to strip enough. For you, Pumpkin, it's Pumpkin. It's personality, that, and you love superheroes. Ah, so the mix probably does something for me. What you've heard is he is... I'm assuming you meant sweet with a comedic comeback. Unless he's just like particularly sweaty, like notably sweaty. You're more of an anti-hero kind of person? Fair enough. Can you imagine that? Just being like, yeah, you know, the one notable characteristic about this famous person is that they're just really sweaty. Okay, I have to think about this, so I don't... Actually, it doesn't matter for the first one. But I think I'm going to put them on this side, which is probably meaningless at the like zoom level that this is at. Also because it's not very well illuminated either. Oh wait, I need a couple things. I need solder. I need flux. All the X-Men are overly hot, to be honest. You'd highly recommend X-Men 97. I guess it's like the X-Men movie from 1997. I don't know if I've seen that one. I think the only X-Men thing that I've actually seen like the whole movie of was it First Class? I think was the one that I saw. Where the heck is this flux? I don't want to like push too much at once and just have it come like spewing out. Oh, it's way down there. Okay. Heating up the old soldering iron. By old, I mean new, because I've actually yet to use this for anything. But here we are, using it today. Oh, it's a TV show that came out this year on Disney+. It captures what the comics are perfectly. That and just beautiful animation. Oh, it's an animated thing. Interesting. Cool, let's tin the tip. Let's see if we can tin these leads as well. Okay. I think I actually need to hold the wire with another one of these. Oh, woo! Thank you for the hydrate, Caillou. I will take a drink here in a sec. I get this first wire soldered in. Have I been pushing buttons? No. Okay. We're good. We're good. I want to kind of try to use minimal solder on these. I think that should be fine. Right, hydrate. You personally like anti-heroes, Caillou, because you see them as more grounded in reality than super/regular heroes. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I think in general too, like Marvel does a bit better job of like creating like grounded, like even their superheroes and their like regular heroes are like somewhat grounded and somewhat like relatable because they actually have flaws, as opposed to just like traditionally like DC's heroes being just like Superman, like I am literally perfect and my only weakness is some weird element. Or like and I guess maybe more so it's like Superman's weakness is like fitting into human society, which is just like it's not relatable as a human, maybe, or maybe it is. Maybe as like a human that doesn't fit into human society, it's like somewhat relatable. But I don't know. I feel like that's why DC is kind of like doubling down on a lot of their villain thing, like stories and stuff. Is because like they're actually more like what's the right word for it? Complex, maybe? And Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh man, what was it? I just saw like a meme video recently that was like, it must have been taken from some sort of like Shadow the Hedgehog animated something or other. But they had like redone all the voices to be about like banning a bot from some place, some server or something. But then like eventually it like gives up in the end. All right, we put in some flux on the stripped wire here. Then we are, ooh, that's neat. It goes into like a standby mode, shows some Z's, turns the temp down a little bit. with the lack of light and how small some of this stuff is. Oh, shoot. Can be a bit of a challenge. Marvel said their focus was to make heroes grounded and relatable, with DC focusing on God stories. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I mean, I feel like... I don't know if I would call it, like, unrelatability, but my interest in Marvel media has, like, waned over the years. And it honestly might just be because there's, like, so much of it. Oh, that was a poor choice. I was like, oh, actually, I kind of want to add a little bit more salt to this other one. But I didn't think about the fact that it, like, there was nothing holding it. Shoot. Better than it was a moment ago. Okay, so we got those. We got the next one that needs to be attached. We got plus up here, negative down there. Gotta be focused on the back. Actually, I might want to do this the other way, so swap those around. Can probably do them both at once. Oh my god. I need light. I can't see. Yeah, okay. That should be fine. Oh, fandom. Yeah. Yeah, it could have been like a cutscene from one of the Sonic games, maybe. I don't really know much about Sonic. Like, I went to see the movies with friends, and that's about, like, the extent of my understanding of Sonic. Also, the extent of my interest in Sonic, probably. Oh, Caillou, here you go, playing more Satisfactory. What you working on now? What's your current factory? or I suppose your current task, because it could be something that's not a factory, like a train network or road network or who knows what. Power plant, even. Although, would you consider a power plant a factory? You just gotta find the right character for you. I don't know if it's even like the right character necessarily. It's just like there's just so much, and like initially, like they had done a pretty good job of like you don't need to have seen the other movies to like know what the heck is going on. But then like they reached a certain point where they were trying to tell a story over the course of like multiple movies. Where like if you didn't see something from one movie, then like something wouldn't make sense in another movie, or like you'd be missing the context or something like that. And it's just like it just became so excessive. It's like I don't have the time to care about this. Oh, current task is to get aluminum set up. Hell yeah. Aluminum's a pretty, well, somewhat late game. If I recall, and also somewhat complicated as well. Yeah, that's for sure. You know what I have been enjoying is I've been enjoying the Spider-Verse movies. Yeah. Although I definitely I went into, what was it? The first one was Into the Spider-Verse. The second one was I think Across the Spider-Verse, maybe. And the third one I think is what, Beyond the Spider-Verse or something like that. But I went into the second one. Speaking of which, I don't think that's out yet. But I also have not been paying attention, so who knows? But I went into the second one. I was like, before the movie even started, I was like, I bet you there's going to be a third one, and it's going to be called like Out of the Spider-Verse or something like that. And then like turns out like you get to the end and it's like to be continued in Spider-Verse or Spider-Man 3 Beyond the Spider-Verse or whatever. I was like, called it, even got kind of close on the name. You're justified for that. The comics have thousands of characters. I think the idea of them doing that in live action makes them connected and make them connected is a bit much even for you. Luckily, they've been slowing down though and making sure projects aren't as connected so people can keep track. Hey, Timber, welcome on in. What am I soldering? I am soldering more of the parts of the EyeTrackVR project. We're doing some, what do you call them? LED modules today. Oh, Spider-Verse 3 is in development hell? Oh no. Well, they're giving them more time to finish it, so it's okay. They announced it was going to be a two-parter years ago. Oh, yeah, I see. Mark 5 conveyor belts, hell yeah. Yeah, no, oh, so there's also, is it? Wait, no, Spider-Verse is not related to Sony, right? Or is it related to Sony? I don't remember. But there's this thing, like Sony has this deal with Marvel where like they have the rights and permission to make Spider-Man content, like movies. And I think it's mostly movies. I don't know if it's anything beyond that. It might be. I wonder if they're behind the games. But anyways, they have this agreement with Marvel that like is from a long time ago when like Marvel wasn't doing so hot. That is like, you can make Spider-Man content. Sorry, give me a sec here. I want to focus on soldering this thing instead of just waving soldering iron around. Oh my goodness, please. So yeah, it's basically like you can make Spider-Man content, but they have to make like some new Spider-Man thing like every certain number of years, and if they don't, they like lose the contract with them. At least this is what I've heard. And so like that's why there's like always Spider-Man stuff being made. Spider-Verse is its own thing. Tom Holland, Spider-Man is their compromise deal. Outside of that, Sony owns the movie rights, sadly. I see. Yeah, it sucks to keep making Spider-Man villain movies without Spider-Man. Oh no. Okay. I think we should test this before we move on. Let's test fit it. Okay. I definitely feel like these are not the ones that I had where they are. Just maybe pay more attention to going forward. Did I over solder one of these? I think I over soldered one and under soldered the other. And of course the one that I over soldered is the one that like actually matters. Ugh. don't even... I guess, actually I probably need to use this. Ugh. What you testing there, Pumpkin? You get 5th out of 70 submissions? Oh, you just set a new personal best RAM time. Oh, interesting. It's like computer hardware stuff, yeah? Actually, I should do that. Undepressed. Wow, that removed like pretty much all the solder. Okay. Okay, we'll say the one thing that I'm not a huge fan of this this like case holder thing is that when you go to put the Pinecil like back into the case, like it has a tendency to just want to slide away from you. It's almost like it needs like little rubber feet on the top or something like that, but then like that would also be more stuff like sticking out. So yeah, I don't know what to think about that, but that's my observation so far, like my one complaint. The test is called Y-Cruncher, and it's regulated both how you can run the test for competition. Oh, I see. Oh, nice. You the like hazmat suit, so you can get close to radiation without being bothered. One of these is actually a really bad solder joint. I feel ashamed. As I should. I think honestly, if I just heat it up a little bit and let it reflow, it might be better. I think we're going to call it good enough. I think that's what we're going to go with here. But yeah, I think lengthwise, cables are like more or less the correct length. I don't know how much like extra space there is around for there to be like slack in the cables. But there certainly is slack in the cables. It's probably for the best. But yeah, so this is one, oh, there's the camera. One connection made. You can see the cables there, connecting them together. Lead-lined underwear is next for Caillou. I'm just imagining like involving uranium in like stuff, you know? If it was lore accurate to your persona, you wouldn't need it. Oh, right, because your persona is like a biomechanical something? Or they're not bio at all, maybe they're purely mechanical? I know you explained it in one of your messages that I read earlier. but I don't remember exactly what it was. Oh my god, I knew this was gonna happen. There's so much flux that is just chilling out the end of this thing. Biomimic. Let's see. Yeah, this next connection here is like the shortest one. Oh man. That insulation got absolutely flattened. Maybe these things don't hold things as quite as delicately as I thought that they would. Should leave this over here. It's easier to grab. That is like so bad. I'm like kind of afraid to add too much solder. Have it come out the other side. Because it needs to not do that in order to function properly. Okay, we're getting there. I don't know, Timber. I don't think so. And this one bit of insulation is being stubborn. There we go. Oh, you know what I could do? I could have the thing hold the solder for me. And then I could tin the wire that way. To avoid crushing The insulation again. Ooh, that is a very short wire and heats up very quickly. So my first seat making partner just got home and showed me this, which is a eyebrow piece, magnetic eyebrow piece. It's gonna have magnets go in here, but it's 3D printed, and I think it's gonna be covered in fur too, right?
Yeah.
Or felt or something.
It's flexible.
Yeah, it's flexible, so TPU. Cool.
Flexy flex. Have fun. Bye, I'll show you.
Yeah. It's like a bead of solder that had developed at the end there. I am a little bit worried that I put too much solder on that joint. Oof. It might be okay. I think we got lucky there. I told her for you, Pumpkin.
Hi, chat. Welcome to the tally stream. Nico is now me. Get ready. I know how to do this tech stuff. Those are my hands now. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm doing.
Let's see. You do fursuit streams.
Yeah.
Let me do
I skipped my stream today. I might actually do one tomorrow.
You are
You
with
trust me?
an underscore, right?
I don't know actually.
I think it's with an underscore.
I don't think so.
Really? No, I know it's with an underscore because I shouted out without an underscore before and it was not you. I was like, who the heck is that?
We'll see who it is.
Does that work? It's not
Doesn't
showing
look
up
like it
here.
went through.
No, there it is. Given to Tallywags.
Usually it puts my info. Oh yeah.
There it is.
I guess I am. I do have an underscore.
Yeah.
That's me. You gotta get a VR chat one for me and put it in your scene so that whenever I show up that I can just like talk and you can switch out the character.
Oh, I see.
So it's just not...
I mean, get on Discord. I have a VideoTube thing for you.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Oh my god, I learned a name, a word for, that I definitely am going to use. I want to come up with a different version of it for like Persona. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thanks for the follow. There's a word, it's for like dead name and stuff. Necronym is the word, which I think is so cool and badass. Yeah, it would be cute. How are your clamps working?
They're working pretty okay. I think my only complaint about the setup so far is that when I go to put this back in, it like slides. Before.
You get some rubber on the bottom.
Yeah. It's like a thing that I had mentioned that it's like, oh, this would be a solution.
Hope you sleep well.
Pumpkin, you getting up early tomorrow to prepare the apartment for your partner? Heck yeah. Yeah. I hope you get some good rest and yeah, I hope everything goes well with your partner moving in. Exciting stuff. We'll keep the vibes going here.
Oh yeah, I'll ensure that.
The vibes are now mandatory.
The vibes are mandatory.
Oh jeez. I really did smash the heck out of that one. I don't know. We can see if I can get it to focus and you can see how smashed this one cable is.
Oh fuck.
You got given a frozen lemonade and now you can't drink it. Why can't you drink it?
Well, you can drink it, but you just have to wait.
Wait, what? He's confused.
A frozen lemonade.
Yeah?
Can't drink it now, but it'll melt.
Oh.
Yeah, it'll melt. Just put it in the microwave.
I mean,
Or throw it in some hot water. Aw.
or lick it.
You could lick it, yeah. It could be. It's a popsicle. You have a frozen lemonade popsicle.
You're EP, but you want to work on the factory. Ain't that how it goes? I might have been doing that exact same thing last night. Working on the factory when I should have been sleeping. Oh no, Timber, this was like 7 a.m. When I was finally like, you know what, actually, I should get some sleep. You have work tomorrow? Fair enough. Do you have to get up early for work? Oh no, like you don't have to get up early? Ah, okay. Okay, I need to use the long ones. Prep 2 of these. These should be a little easier to work with. Chat laggy. Yeah, it definitely seems to be a bit of a delay. I think it's because of the service that I use to send my stream both to Twitch and to YouTube. I should maybe reconsider that, especially since like I'm not actually like streaming live on YouTube. It's just streaming to my VODs channel, so I don't have to upload it separately. I think it's possible that it would just be better to record and upload that separately. Get this placed. Okay, one wire down. One wire to go. I didn't. Oh no, we're good. Okay. The second wire here, I guess, was lined up differently or something. So it was like poking out the other side of the hole. And I was like, oh no, I didn't accidentally do that with the last one, did I? Turns out, no, it was fine. There was nothing to be worried about. Okay. Come on, come on. There we go. Okay. Once we get the other side soldered up a little bit, and one eye down, one to go at that point, but we're not even there yet. Oh, and also I think I need to bridge. I think I need to bridge these last ones. I'm like scared to bridge them in case I don't actually need to bridge them. I can't think of any other way that this works. Because I think these need to be run in series. I could be wrong about that. Pretty sure they have to be run. I'm pretty sure they have to be run in series. It's just hard to tell. I don't think the website gives me any advice, does it? Solar wires kit. No, this is like completely different. It's the light kit that has the ones that I'm looking at. Note, this is only the IR LED part. You'll need all the other stuff, blah blah blah. LEDs are pre-soldered and compatible with V4 mounts. Doesn't want to tell me. Just some basic solder I've lying around. 6337. Oops. Proud Bunny, welcome on in. Sorry, I was chewing and I didn't want to be unmuted for that. Yeah, you say face reveal, but just kidding. But honestly, if you want a face reveal, just go watch any of my music videos. Well, not any of my music videos. I think 3 out of 4 of my music videos involve my face in one way or another. How am I doing this? I actually kind of want this to be on the top. Balto Fox, hello, welcome on in. How's it going? Looks like it's your first time here. Hope you have a good time. And glad to have you aboard. We're doing some EyeTrackVR work tonight. I've been slowly but surely been working on getting set up for face tracking in VR. And for a little while I was waiting on the right cameras to arrive. I had ordered the wrong cameras originally. But then the cameras arrived and Satisfactory 1.0 came out. So I was waiting for, I don't want to say like for me to get bored with Satisfactory, because I definitely haven't gotten bored. In fact, I would really love to be playing Satisfactory right now. But definitely waiting, I don't know, just to have the desire to do something else. Like work on the electronics here. Oh, woo. Smoke test when? You need you to set up like that for soldering when able to work inside? Heck yeah. Yeah, this is a neat little case that I found on Etsy. Give me a second here. Okay. I think we need to do that, and then of course we're gonna have to redo this. This is slid out. Oh my goodness, come on. Okay, so I have maybe some minor complaints about the Omnifixo. Like the ball joint is great. I think it's going to be great overall. It's great in theory, and I think it's going to be great overall. But it does have a propensity to kind of like slide around on you. T12 based soldering iron and dust exhaust fan, and you're good to go. Gonna be a problem with the solder wire you're using. It always oxidates and falls off the cables you're trying to solder together. I don't know about the oxidation, but there's a chance too that if it's like falling off of what you're trying to solder, that you might be heating up the solder rather than heating up the thing that you're trying to solder. Because generally you want to heat the thing that you're trying to solder and then have that heat and melt the solder rather than melting the solder with the iron itself. And so a lot of times if like the solder isn't sticking, it's because it's being melted directly and not actually like having the things heated. But then there's also flux can help sometimes. Uh-oh. Did I trim these cables too short? Oh no, they're like actually a proper length. Okay, sorry, I was doing that off camera, but there we go. We've got most of the wires attached for this one side. Technically, there's more wires that go over here. They're going to lead back to the driver board, but that seems like a good start. Oh, the Band-Aid. Kai, you did the math. 120 times 5 equals 600. 600 divided by 240 is 2.5. Somehow the flow is stop and go even though the refineries are going 100% all the time. Interesting. Yeah, that's a little weird. The only thing I can think of is how do you have your water set up, right? Because you have, like, you need water on the first step, like water input on the first step, right? But then on the last step, you get water output. And if you're not clearing that water properly, then like it will jam up the machine. Underclock rather than overclock, it's more efficient. Depends on what efficiency you're talking about. Fox can go burr, but you're here to chill. Oh, woo. Water flow is 100% flowing constantly. Okay. I mean, as long as you're sure you've got that set up right, because that's the one thing that I could see as like a potential to get it to back up, and like look like it was, or like not be like very obvious like what was going on, right? Yeah, if it's not that, who knows? There's probably something somewhere, but you'll find it eventually. You got more water than you... Ooh, that's the problem, right? Because if you have more water than you need, then like the last machine in the chain, the production chain, isn't going to be able to empty its water. And so then it will stop producing stuff. That's my understanding of it anyways. So there's a way to like make a priority junction. Oh, well, what are you doing with the water on the output? Because I think most folks will take the water from the output and like feed it back into the input. And I was about to say there's a design for like a priority junction. I think it should be in that PDF that I sent to you. But there's like a design for priority junction where you can prioritize the water coming from the output of the last machine into the input of the first machine. And then, because it produces less water in the last machine than it needs in the first machine, so you have to like supplement with additional water. And so if you prioritize the like closed loop system and then inject some additional water from like the secondary connection in the priority junction, then like that's my understanding of like how to make that work. Oh, you're not doing that because that is going to complicate things. So you're just feeding it into some plastic refineries? Okay. Fair enough. Getting banned. Balto, thank you for the follow, by the way. I realized that that came in here and I was factory brained. Okay. Shoot, I really kind of want to get this to a point where I can at least test the one side. That would be like ideal. But I think what that needs is it's gonna need me to create the long connection ones. I think, unless I can. I don't know. I don't know if there's another way to do it. I'm taking a look at the like assembly guide that I've been following. Your issue is that your polymer resin doesn't come in fast enough to keep water levels down, but you're using a buffer to help things out until you get that under control. You might make a full fuel producing area and send its resin to the bauxite site. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you say that like you're not doing the like closed loop system in order because that complicates things, but I feel like the need to have polymer resin come in like at a consistent rate seems to me at least like the more complex option. I feel like having like just reusing the water would make it actually simpler. But, you know, to each their own. I would probably end up reusing the water. Normally you don't like carrot cake, but you like this one? Heck yeah. Oh man. I actually, with some exception, I do usually like carrot cake, but it usually has, well, first of all, it's usually made with butter. And second of all, it usually has, and or milk, but then it usually has cream cheese frosting on top. And none of those things are things that this fox can have. So it's very rare when I get to eat carrot cake. But it's a thing that I've liked in the past when I didn't have those restrictions. What, Timber, if you don't normally like carrot cake, what would you say is your favorite type of cake? And meanwhile, I am going to finish my snack. Yep, no dairy for this fox. No, Caillou, you need to produce more power as a means of making a buffer? I guess because you're going to make fuel and then use the polymer resin that comes out of that and then pump the fuel into generators. Something like that. Oh, I see you're running a power deficit, technically. And Timber, you're saying chocolate with vanilla frosting or mint frosting. I don't know if I've ever experienced a mint frosting on a cake, but it sounds really good. Chocolate mint is like chocolate and mint together. It's like such a good combo. Like, back when I could have dairy. One of my favorite ice creams was mint chocolate chip. Like, oh, so good. All right. I need to see what length of cable. The long main feed wires get extended to about 200 to 250 millimeters, while two of the shorter wires get extended to about 80 millimeters. Once you verify everything's working 100%, it might be a good idea to remove the unused connectors and unused connectors on the E and LEDs. You can do this with a pair of snips and a soldering iron with fresh solder. Oh, maybe the end PCBs. Well, I guess they would have to have a connection on both sides. I don't understand how they make that work. Oh wait, I don't remember seeing this. This seems new. Use a command strip or piece of foam to ensure the dongle does not come out during extreme VR stunts. Big nose, consider removing the unused connector on the end LED if you experience contact in that area. Felt may also be added for comfort. I think that's new since the last time I was here. Okay. Mint in general is good. You make tea with mint leaves, lemon, and sometimes ginger. Oh, I see. That sounds like it'd be a pretty good mix. Although, I don't know if I've ever tried mixing mint and lemon before. Maybe I have in like a cocktail or something. Maybe I've experienced it in a cocktail. I don't think I've done it myself. Also, yeah, lemon and ginger I've definitely experienced together. I don't know about mint and ginger either, though. I don't think I've experienced those together. Okay. Do I have long enough cables? Long enough wires? Ooh, let me not get this mixed up. I think some of these must be long enough. Maybe. Just double check the lengthening instructions are here somewhere. 200 to 250. I'm gonna need a longer measuring device. Okay. I apparently need to find a longer measuring device. So I'm gonna take a quick break here to see if I can find one. And when I return, we will see about connecting up one of these connectors so that I can plug these in to here and give this a quick little test. Actually, because I can probably, oh yeah, I'll use this USB extender so that I can plug it into my computer and then plug this into it, and then we can get power running through stuff. And I don't, like, I'm gonna hope that it works, and if it doesn't work, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to troubleshoot much tonight, but we shall see. Okay, quick break, and then I will be right back. See you in a moment, y'all. Ooh. I am back, whether my streaming software wants to animate the transition or not. I am back. All right, I have a ruler, and I should be able to measure the length that I need now. Let's see if these are long enough. Oh yeah, plenty long. Okay, so let me double check my cut here. Eh. It's just about 25 centimeters. I need another one of those. There it is. Okay. And then we'll double check this length too. Yeah, 25 centimeters. Okay. Trying to pick up this wire sometimes is a challenge. Okay. I will need to return this ruler to where I got it from later. As for right now, we're doing the thing. Wait, where'd the second one go? I swear there were two here just a moment ago. What? What did I do with it? I don't think I accidentally put it away. Best workbench in the house, yeah, right in front of the PC. You just look up all the info. The only trouble in my situation, oh, there it is, it fell on the floor, is the lighting is not very good here. Like, there's plenty of other places with better lighting in this house. And I mentioned it before, but I'll mention it again. I regret not moving this mouse pad first because a lot of stuff is blending into it right now, making it hard to see. So let's grab one of these connectors. They're so tiny. These are SUR connectors. There's a certain code. JST has like different letter codes for their connectors. Get one of the silicone mats. I mean, I don't know. I honestly would probably just move this and just use the desktop. It would be perfectly fine. So with these, you have to kind of like, I don't even know if you're gonna be able to see this. You have to kind of like align the wire with the slot and then like press it in. And then there's like teeth in there that displace the insulation and make the electrical connection that way. But this one is so small. Oh, woo! Ah! Astro Cave, how's it going? How was your stream? Welcome on in, Raiders! This cat nap is gonna take a cat nap. Oh, woo. Yes, how's it going, Astro Cave? Hope you're doing well. Hope your stream went well. Raiders, if you don't already know me, my name's Nico Fox. I am your Cape Fox on the internet, streaming games, streaming trains, and sometimes also streaming music and acapella and stuff. Oh, and karaoke, that's another thing. But right now, one of the things I didn't mention in that whole list is we're working on some electronics stuff tonight. So I'm working on setting up eye tracking for VR. And it's this project called EyeTrackVR, but it's taken some turns in my case. I've been probably making it a more complex project than it needs to be. But here we are. You hate crimp, love solder, and disapprove of those connectors that cut into the wire. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan, but this is literally the only option available at this size. Like the next size up, they have the ones that you can crimp on, and I highly prefer those to the insulation displacement ones. But here we are with the insulation displacement ones. Astro's Cave, it was good, but you're like, Dad, oh no. 10 hours, oh my goodness. First 2 hours was Pacific Drive, and the rest was literally Poppy's Playtime. Wow, oh my gosh, yeah, 10 hours is long. Yeah, I've done some streams nearing that length, and yeah, no, I totally get it. I know it's tiring. So yeah, no, if you need to hop off, totally understand. But yeah, thanks for bringing folks along, and hope everyone is having a good time, and will continue to enjoy what we got going on here. And speaking of folks who are joining, Tuttle, welcome on in. Karu Fox and Captain Minutiae. Welcome on in, y'all. It's good to have you aboard. Yes, hope y'all are doing well tonight. There was an update on the beta branch of Railroads Online. Ah, yes, I saw that, Proud Bunny. Or saw that it had happened. I haven't really touched that game since I lost faith in its developers. But I am super looking forward to Century of Steam. Granted, I've also just been super busy with other things too, so I haven't really had the time for it. Knowing especially that it is a huge time sink to play that game. Currently, I'm trying to get a very small wire into a very small connector. And not really succeeding. You just spaced out listening to my sweet voice. You're taking that as your note to go stare at a wall. Fair enough. Stare at a wall. Stare at the inside of your eyelids, maybe even. Oh, goodness. But yeah, thanks again, Astro, for bringing everybody by. And hope you can get some rest. Some much needed and much deserved rest after your 10-hour stream. Oh, woo. Oh, woo. My scene is all mixed up here because I've moved myself over so that I have this space available for y'all to see what the heck's going on. Timber, you just sunning yourself over here. You cold-blooded reptile. Oh, wait a minute, that's normal. All right, we're gonna try a different tactic here with this heckin' wire. Apologies if I will sometimes become a bit quiet as I focus on something like this. Did I get it? Certainly something happened. Oh, I think we're somewhat of the way there. So I think I've got it clipped in now into like the strain relief part. Sorry, here's the situation that's going on here. I've got it clipped into the strain relief part, but it doesn't look like the insulation displacement has occurred yet. You're in bed, so you use your cold-blooded IRL too. Oh, I see. Let me see if I can get this wire in here fully. Ooh, that might have been it. I think we might be there. There we go. I think that did it. When it decides to focus. Maybe someday. Some year. Yeah. Anyways, one down, one to go. And then we still gotta solder these to the LED boards. Oh my goodness. I'm like trying to kind of repeat what I did on the last one, which is to get the wire hooked into the strain relief part first. Okay. And then can use these tweezers to try to push the wire down into the insulation displacement part. I think we've done it. I think we got it here. Maybe. It's very hard to tell at the scale. Also, with the terrible lighting in this room. But okay. I think we're there. I think we got it. I think we got it. And then it's just a matter of stripping the ends of these, getting them soldered into the LED board, and then we should be able to give it a little test. Alright, let's grab some flux. Me? Wake up, soldering iron. Okay. All right. I got the wires stripped and tinned. Now comes a drink of water. But then, getting them soldered into this LED board. Let me see if I can do this without having to take them all out. Oh, wait a minute. I need to pay attention to polarity here. Which means I need to see which side is positive. And I'm not going to be able to see that from the board because it is 1 small and also 2 already in the enclosure. So I don't really want to take it apart right now. So I'm just going to open up the board file and take a look. Okay, it looks like J2. No, that's the device. What is this? Just N4, whatever net4 is. Cancel. I think this is a... Nope, that's not it. Oh, nope. There we go. This should be V minus. Yeah, okay. So basically a ground plane, which is attached to the one on the left. And let me see which way these plug in. Yeah, okay, they plug in that way. So, right. Negative is going to be on the left, positive is going to be on the right. And which is which on here? That's a good question. Positives on that side. The negative here. Positive here. So positive is going to come over here. Okay. One down. Trying to find the right place to hold this wire in the little grippers here. This moved on me. That's the two of them. Ooh, that's a little toasty. Okay. I think we did okay on that solder there. Yeah, it's trying. It's trying. Okay. Cool. I somehow suspect that I'm going to need... Let me double check actually. I don't think any of these are different. Yeah, no, I don't see... They all look the same to me. I was looking at all of them here to see if there were any that were perhaps designated as like an end piece, because I know that with the solderless version there is one on for each eye that is designated specifically as like the end. Meant to go on the end of the chain. Okay. The Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. So we need to test this thing. Oh, woo, Caillou. Thanks for the hydrate. Also catching my attention there. You will be having 30.22222 refineries making turbo fuel. Goddamn. Which also means that you'll have roughly making about 566.66666 turbo fuel. Since the generators consume that at a rate of 7.5 per minute, that means you'll have 75 and a repeating half generators. Okay, okay. I want to like maybe not plug it in all the way if I don't have to, because these connectors are notoriously hard to take out once they've been stuck in. And I've even had a situation where I like ripped the wires out of the connector because it was just that hard to get it out. Okay, moment of truth. Ooh, well, we got things booting up and showing lights, so that's cool. Now the thing with these LEDs is they are infrared LEDs, so they are not visible to the human eye. Oh, wait a minute. Also, I would need to turn the switch on. Now it's a good thing that we are streaming with a camera. So if these turn on, they should be visible to the camera. But it's hard for me to tell from way the heck back there whether or not they are doing anything. It's also possible some cameras will have infrared filters on them. I don't see anything there. And I am, oh, actually, yeah, I am seeing what I think is the infrared lights on this, which makes me suspect that these are not running. Let me see. Double checking that. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything from these. Sadly. So I suspect there's no schematic for these little LED boards, which is a little bit of a problem. But I suspect that I need to bridge the positive to negative on the last one. Because I suspect it basically goes out through the LEDs and then back, or conversely out and then back through the LEDs. Oh, I see. Okay. So, I mean, there's a couple things that could be going on here. It could be, it could also be that maybe this needs to be plugged in all the way. So, like, I don't really want to do it, but just in case. All right, let me give it one more shot with that. But like I said, I suspect that I'm going to need to connect the ends. Come on. Focus. Yeah, no, I don't see it. I don't see anything there. I'm going to double check with my phone. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. So let's disconnect it again here. Right, and then we need to do a little bit of modification here to this last one. The instructions could be a little bit clearer with these, because there's definitely no information regarding whether or not the, like, what to do with these last ones, if there is anything that needs to be done. But it's looking like there is. This is honestly like just such a small piece of wire that's needed for this. Oh, woo. You need a shipment of 453.333 coal inbound to create the turbo fuel? I mean, Caillou, I feel like this time it was pretty warranted. I love that your message in response to the automod went through, though. Ah! Oh, I dropped the wire. Heck. Oh, that has been like the story of this stream. Is just dropping these little tiny wires. Okay, well, I will just have to cut another one. Grab some tweezers again. So basically, I need to bend this into a small little U shape. No, and then knock it out of the spot. Ah! Oh wait, is that the other wire? Or is that insulation? I'm not sure. I think it's too short to be the other wire. Maybe I should not point that like that. How do I do this? Okay, there we go. Getting that tiny little wire in there. I'm gonna flux this one up. Okay. Heating up the iron. I feel like I may have added too much solder to one of these. Hey, what do you know I did? Oops, that doesn't go in there, that goes in there. This might actually still be soldered. I think we're gonna try with that, see how it goes. Okay, well, I don't know if this is actually what was not working a moment ago, but I suspect it may have been. Oops. No, wait a minute, what? That's not what I want. There we go. Wish me luck. Do we have signs of life from these LEDs? Oops. Looks like not. Well, there is certainly something wrong here. I'm not sure that... You saw some purple when I held them up? Really? I am not seeing... Yeah, I'm not seeing them light up here. Oh, last time? Stepped out for a minute. Well, I'm not sure that I have it in me to continue down this path much longer tonight. Let me just double check this connection real quick. This is going to the left side. It should be. Yeah, I think the next point I probably need to do is like get out a multimeter and test like what the voltage is across these and stuff like that. I just don't think I have that in me tonight. So I think that's where we're going to wrap up this portion of things. Just set that off to the side over here. Come on, there we go. Oh, did this come undone? That's it. I kind of want to keep going a bit, so I might clean things up here a little bit and boot up some Satisfactory, probably. Yeah, I realize what I was saying sounded like I might have been like wrapping up for the stream for the night. But yeah. I wonder if maybe just tape doesn't stick to this very well. Maybe that's why they wrapped it in saran wrap in order to ship it. Maybe I'll just wrap that around here again. Of course, I will do a much worse job of it. All right. Okay. Do a couple things here. Let me get me back over where I belong. And then, yeah, I think I'm going to take a short break here. Let's take a look at something real quick. It might be okay. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a short break and then clean up a little bit of this stuff. When we come back, we will do some Satisfactory. Is this hot? Take that as a no. Cool. Actually, I'll pack this away on stream because it's pretty neat how it all packs away. Of course, my head over here blocking everything. You've found, oh, a hidden helmet in Satisfactory. There's a way to bug out the jetpack. Oh. Is this like a known bug or something? Or like, is it like an unintended feature? Yeah, there it all packs away very nicely into a little travel case size thing. There's so much stuff here right now. Okay. I'm taking that break. We gonna be back in a sec. Oh, infinite fuel. Oh, I see. You haven't done nails like your hair color. Ram out and just keep going. Oh, fair enough. Cool. But like I said, we're gonna take that quick break. I'm gonna clean up at least a little bit so that I'm not like just literally surrounded by so much stuff. That yeah, there's too much here right now. Like so much. Yeah, we're gonna do that, and then when I come back, we'll boot up the factory game and see if we can get encased industrial beams online. That's what I was working on last. But yeah, sit tight, and we'll be back with that in a flash.